Johnny Somali have any kind of defense in his next trial or not? Because after this, there's nothing left for him to escape, or even hope for a lighter punishment. Deportation is now totally an impossible dream. Johnny Somali is ruined, and his lawyer has actually put him in an even worse situation. From the beginning, Johnny Somali's lawyer was under huge pressure from both Johnny Somali and Hank Yu. But when the evidence is so sharp and clear, what can a defense lawyer really do? That's why Johnny Somali's lawyer actually has nothing left to fight with. Even Legal Mindset has expressed concern over this issue. Now Johnny Somali's lawyer is stuck in total confusion with absolutely nothing left to do.
I gotta feel bad for Ramsey's attorney, because it's very clear that Johnny and his, fools on Discord, etc., are feeding these arguments in that just do not work in court. They're not Korean lawyers. They don't know Korean law. Johnny's not a Korean lawyer, but he's trying to force these arguments that just don't work in the Korean system. And it led to a lot of losses today, loss after loss after loss. There was not a single win, even procedurally, even small victories for the Somali team.
I want to bring up even more here. Johnny Somali has nothing left to survive. It's now clear that Johnny Somali, even with his lawyer or anyone else, can't be helped. Recently, Johnny Somali was furious and even begged his family for help, but they refused to do anything. In reality, they also have nothing left. They couldn't arrange a lawyer or manage anything for this case, especially while watching their reckless son destroy their image and his own life. And when the government itself is directly against their son, what can they possibly do about that?
I think I would take the approach of my parents, like, you're f***ing up and I can't help you. Like, when foreign governments are, this is the third or fourth foreign government that has my child in a lockup and he's on the national news of the country, and has a mob of pitchforks and torches after him. I'm like, what can I do? There's only so much you can do for a kid. I really don't know what I would say, to be honest.
I honestly feel bad for Johnny Somali's father and mother. They never wanted Johnny Somali to do reckless things in life. They didn't want him doing these IRL streams or anything else that could ruin not only his future. All of this was Johnny Somali's own choice.
I don't know, I feel like Johnny Somali is more not just of like me or the character I created. It's like this whole cycle of entertainment. It's like it really does feel like a demon takes over me.
His father and mother don't deserve any blame. Nowadays, they're facing backlash because of him. When Johnny Somali was at his peak, he even cursed his parents. And now, when he's in trouble and needs legal help, when he needs top lawyers and more support, he's begging for money? Guys, what do you think about that? Let me know in the comments. But one thing is clear, Johnny Somali made his own mistakes. His parents actually tried to raise him well from childhood, but they failed to stop him from going down this path.
Even my own family has called me very selfish, my entire life. My father, I remember my father when I was like 6 years old, 7 years old, 6, 7 years old. My own father was like, Ramsey, you are a very callous individual. And that's like what, like, I'm 24 now, so that's almost like what, 18, 17 years ago? That's something that stuck with me. I remember that my whole life. My 6, 7 years old, my dad's like, you're very callous. Like, I don't know why. So it's been like this since I was very young.
Just imagine, when Johnny Somali was very young, his father and mother already knew their son was reckless and shady. You can blame his parents on one side because they failed to shape him properly from childhood, but at the end of the day, it's all Johnny Somali's fault, not anyone else's. Now let's get back to Johnny Somali's legal situation. As you know, Johnny has only 2 not guilty pleas left. I expect he'll be charged with more, but if those pleas turn into guilty, then Johnny Somali is basically on the path to sentencing. Remember, Johnny Somali's lawyer's last defense was claiming that Johnny didn't make the deepfake videos himself. He only distributed them.
His lawyer says Ramsey cannot make the deepfakes because Ramsey does not know how to make deepfakes. So since he didn't make it, ... and the prosecutor interrupted him and said, so you deny making it, but you admit distributing the deepfakes. The lawyer responded, Ramsey's lawyer responded, well, he was drunk, he admits distribution, denies production.
That's why, even though he keeps saying not guilty, Johnny Somali basically has no defense left and no way out, despite already pleading guilty to the other charges. Johnny Somali's lawyer has nothing left to prove Johnny Somali innocent, but Johnny Somali hasn't lost hope. Even though his lawyer has nothing left to defend him with, Johnny Somali actually still has a lot of defenses of his own. From the very beginning, Johnny Somali kept saying that South Korea is doing injustice to him, that they are not giving him freedom of speech.
You understand how bad it goes for you as a foreigner in a foreign country assaulting one of the citizens. It's freedom of speech.
Yep. Through this case, I realized that most people do not understand free speech nor value it. What you did was free speech.
But this is just another tactic, an innocent look to fool
Free speech nor value it. What you did was free speech.
But this is just another tactic, an innocent look to fool others. Why? What's the profit for Johnny Somali here? He himself admitted before that everyone is digging into all the things he did, both past and present.
Need to be a little bit more careful because now definitely the world is watching every little thing I do.
So if people now see Johnny Somali putting on this innocent face, they might think he regrets what he did, but in reality, it's just another tactic for escape.
So if you now curse me, what's the proof that Johnny Somali said he regrets anything? Johnny Somali even said he apologizes for everything, but let's be real, Johnny Somali is such a shady and disgusting person, he will never truly apologize. Instead, he said something just to emotionally blackmail people.
A lot of it is my fault, and for trying to keep pushing the envelope and doubling down and tripling down, it is 110% my fault. It all comes from my actions, you know, so I have to be accountable about those things. And I think if I just go forward, I just tell myself.
As you know, he's trying to survive by restarting his YouTube videos again, but can he even pay his lawyer's fees? I guarantee you, Johnny Somali never properly paid his lawyer before, and now it's even worse. We've also seen multiple times that Hank and Hank's family pressured the lawyer to keep defending Johnny Somali.
He was pressured by Hank's family to be a part of this case.
I honestly don't understand why Johnny Somali is still pressuring his lawyer. How can this lawyer possibly make Johnny Somali escape, especially when even creator Atozi is confirming that Johnny Somali's lawyer has nothing left to do. Johnny Somali has ruined everything himself.
At this point, his own lawyer can't do too much for him because he burned his family, burned his allies, and now he's about to burn himself right into the prison sentence that could be pretty much a decade.
Not only Legal Mindset or Atozi, even Johnny Somali's lawyer has said that Johnny Somali's chance of escape is very rare. Remember, Johnny Somali himself said this from his own mouth. Yes, Johnny Somali knew exactly what he was doing. Right now it's just a made-up act to bring up new tactics or plans, but he had already said before that he asked his lawyer and everyone else, and they all agreed his chance of escape was very rare.
Life has been destroyed by this. Nothing I've done warrants prison time, you know? It's ridiculous. It's a fine at most. Come on, like, let's be honest. That's what I've heard from multiple legal professionals.
So, after all of this, it's very clear that Johnny Somali's lawyer may no longer be able to take his case. In the end, whether the lawyer talks about it or not, it looks like Johnny Somali and his lawyer have already said goodbye to each other. Even if the lawyer continues to defend him, he won't be able to make the case easier or tilt it in Johnny Somali's favor. At this point, there's no hope left. So guys, what do you actually think about all of this? Is there any chance Johnny Somali will escape from South Korea with the help of his lawyer, or is there truly no chance? Let me know your opinion.
So today we have the #1 sign of the world.
Nice team, nice big. Fuck up, don't tell the riot folks. I have to not clear the way fully. Like this? Like this? This should be enough?
What are you trying to do?
Hopefully. Big.
Oh, that should be one.
I don't know what to buy.
Big.
Nah, it's don't tell Riot. Shut the fuck up, guys. Shut the fuck up. Don't tell the Riot folks.
Wait, what did he do? I wish I knew what he did. He like killed it a little bit later for some reason.
An ally has been slain.
Did he explain Boston's Law, or is that like some new super Boston's Law? What the hell is this?
Cannons.
What is the point of
This
this?
case he's looking for a reset. I think I'm giving him the reset. Can't really force him to stay when I'm so low on health. I could ulti here. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Me ulting here basically secures that I'm not killing him
Just playing tempo.
for the next 2 minutes at least. So I'm just gonna keep playing this silly game where I'm just proxy farming and not interacting with him.
What the hell? I guess this is good. Oh, it's so good if he gets these golems.
Who gets more value? Him farming his barrels, Q stacking, or me taking wave and Krugs? I get way more value now.
Okay.
I'm coming.
Oh? Come on them? No, that's not it. Wait, that's not even it.
What is this Aurelia building? She's not gonna scale at all into the late game. She's not gonna scale at all. This is Aurelia building. She's not gonna scale at all into the late game. Her potential damage is gonna be super low.
Dude, he hasn't said anything. Like, wait, is he 10 CS per minute? Is he over 10 CS? I think he is.
Now I'm gonna look to fight. Yes, I will fight the gangplank. I will fight him until he dies. Or until I die.
Did he ever stay for one more wave? I don't think he did. I think this is bingo for like when he's losing or something.
Cowardice be met with death.
Actually, I could proxy, low-key.
Do we have a proxy? Proxies within the first 5
Drake
waves?
is spawning, and this case is giving me prio for days, so I might as well proxy and participate in the Drake fight.
You know, he never actually proxied the first 5 waves. I can't get this bingo to work.
Do try to keep pace.
Oh wait. Oh. Oh, that's not a death, right? That's no kill.
What if we took the most annoying puzzle?
Yep, he's over 10 CS per minute.
This is uncharted territory. It's a Dell. It's a Dell.
Dell. Okay, like what? Why do you say that it's an?
What?
Okay, not a problem. Are you able to?
No.
Like,
No. When I said
can you turn it
uncharted
on?
territory, it's a magazine. I got my magazine subscription. Uncharted territory. Sorry.
Oh.
Sorry about that.
Oh.
I'm really big
I
into
was thinking
magazines.
about me.
Yeah, just something about
Oh.
feeling the paper in your hands, you know. Yeah, it's about sailing, you know,
Yeah.
sailboats. You ever been on a sailboat?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know about something about that.
Yeah, yeah. Well, hey,
But-
if you ever want to hoist the main sail with me, if you know what I mean.
Yes.
I don't know what that means, but if you ever want to, let me know.
Yeah, I also doesn't know what that means, but it sounded good.
Well, that makes both of us.
Yes. So the computer is on, I believe, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So take a look on the extreme left bottom corner of the keyboard.
Okay.
You will find there is a Windows key on the keyboard, not on the screen.
All right. Let me see what I can find. On the bottom left.
Yes. On the extreme bottom left corner of the keyboard, there will be a key which have 4 flags or 4 square boxes on it.
Yes. Yeah. I see it.
You said that it looks like a 4 flag or 4 square boxes.
I think I see it. Yeah.
It's on the keyboard, not on the screen, and make sure that, okay?
All right. What do I do? What do I do with it?
Press it and hold it down. Then at the same time, press the letter R as in Romeo. Both keys at the same time.
All right. R as in Romeo, you said?
Yeah.
Man, this really hoists my mainsail. If you know what I'm saying. It's got a box that says run.
In that box, if something is written or it's blank.
Yeah, it just says type the name of a program, folder, document, or internet resource. And Windows will open it for you.
And in that box in front of open, if something is written or it's blank.
Nah, it's empty.
It's empty. Then start typing there www.
www.
S as in Sam, U as in unicorn, P as in Pennsylvania.
SUP?
R, yes, R as in Romeo, E as in echo, M as in mother, O as in Oscar.
Okay.
Then after that, C as in Charlie, O as in Oscar, N as in Nancy, T as in Texas.
Okay.
Then R as in Romeo, O as in Oscar, and L as in Lima.
Okay. Got it?
Then after that, give a dot like a period.
Yep.
Then C as in Charlie, O as in Oscar, and M as in mother.
Looks like super emo, super
Control.
Supremo Supremocontrol.com.
I'm gonna repeat back to you. And are you able to see the email right now?
Remote
the email that you got?
control made easy and quick. It says.
Is it saying somewhere to download or on the top to accept the cookies?
Yeah. Cookies.
So please accept it. Then in the middle of the screen
Super
somewhere, it
Emocon
says
sounds like
download
something
in
my
blue.
grandson would go to.
There will be a download symbol there in blue. Are you able to see that?
Yes.
Please click on it. Set it.
It says Windows, Mac OS, iOS, Android, Mobile Assistant.
Take a look on the extreme left bottom corner, okay?
Linux. Oh, I think I've seen Linux tech tips before.
Yeah, take a look on the extreme left bottom corner of the keyboard, of the screen, not of the keyboard. You will find there is a file downloading there by the name of supremo.exe. Are you able to see that?
Oh.
On the
Okay,
extreme
yeah, it
left
says
bottom corner of the
Supremo
screen.
7, Supremo 6, Supremo 5. I think every time I click it, it's making a new one. Supremo 10,
Yeah, double click any of them and try to open it.
Supremo 11.
Yeah, anyone. Just click on it and try to.
Oh. Do you want to run this file? It's
Click yes on it.
okay. I see run or cancel.
Click on run.
Okay. You ever
Then
been
is
on a
it giving you
sailboat?
any option now? What happened, sir?
It says your ID and password.
Can you tell me the ID number?
Yeah, 8. Yeah. Hey, did you say your last name's Miller? Is that what I got?
That's right.
My dogs are named Miller. It's a good name.
I will not take any offense in that.
No, I don't mean any offense. I'm just saying I got two dogs, both named Miller. They're Rottweilers.
Okay. Can you open up your email, the email that you got? Can you try to show me that email? Because there will be an order number on that email. I have to get the order number
I don't have
first.
that on the computer. Came on a different email, but I can.
You don't have that.
Yeah, I'm so sorry about that.
Tell me the order number.
Let me see if I can get you an order number though.
Yeah, the order number and the amount.
Order is 5898.
ID.
Yeah, 589-84313 for 100. Oh, sorry, $451.19.
Oh, I think we talked
Can
to
you
these
tell
guys
me the
yesterday.
ID number once again? It's 489. After that.
589-84313.
Yeah, 589-84313. Okay. Which printer do you
Wait,
have?
I forgot that I asked him to fix my printer.
Do you know,
I
like
was
the brand
why
of the
is he
printer?
looking at my printer?
Yeah, it's the HP DeskJet. That one?
Like what?
Can you like just
What's
stop
he gonna
moving the
do?
mouse? Just leave it as it is.
I forgot that I told him to fix my printer. I don't know what he's doing right now. Like, where is he gonna? Okay, you're so good at forgetting. Thank you. Thankfully, it lends nicely to
In the meantime,
my
I'm gonna open up a
profession
notepad on your screen,
of
as you
being
can
an
see.
old person who talks to scammers.
Can you see that?
Yeah.
Type your full name here.
Yeah, it's Bill.
Just give me a moment, okay? It's Bill, B-I-L-L.
Yeah, full name Billy
And what's the last name?
Smith.
Okay, just give me a moment, sir.
Okay. My middle name is Nye.
Okay, sir, what I'm going to do, I'm going to hang up this call and call you from my direct line, okay?
Okay.
Because the voices keep breaking up. So I'm just going to call you from my direct line. So just wait for a moment.
Okay. All right.
I was not expecting. I was expecting him to say, because I think I've done this once before, and they just immediately said like, well, you're gonna have to. I need your credit card then, because you haven't actually paid for the subscription yet. I think I'm remembering now, like a situation where we just kept changing our minds back and forth between wanting the service and not wanting the service, and then like they got mad because I spent like 2 hours flip flopping back and forth.
Announcement.
It's Bill.
Oh, just give me a moment, okay?
Yet, I think I'm remembering now, like a situation where we just kept changing our minds back and forth between wanting the service and not wanting the service, and then like they got mad because I spent like 2 hours flip flopping back and forth.
Announcement.
It's Bill.
Oh, just give me a moment, okay? Okay, just give me a moment, sir.
Okay.
I'm going to type the telephone number from which you called.
Okay.
Make sure I'm typing the right one. It's 339.
The emails. I mean, the best email to reach me on is havethebestgoats@gmail.com.
Email, like right now, on which you got the email of the renewal. Please type the email.
That's the best one to reach me at.
No, I'm saying that type down the email on which you got this subscription renewal email right now.
And by the way, that's my dog, not you. The dog Miller.
Oh, I got it.
Yeah, do you love Miller?
Did you receive this email like today?
I think yesterday. thing?
You received this email yesterday.
Think so, yeah.
The 58984.
Can you hold on 1 second? I'm getting a phone call.
Hello?
This is hello.
Hello.
Yeah. This is your computer guy, ma'am. I believe you have a word with my junior executive right now.
Where
Can
are
you
you
hear
from?
me, ma'am? This is your computer refund guy, ma'am. You remember just now my technician hung up the call. Now this call has been transferred to me so that we can cancel your subscription and we can send you the refund, ma'am.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second.
You still there?
Yes, sir, I'm still here.
Am I getting a call from your manager?
No, you are not.
Hey, who is this?
Yes, sir. This is computer refund guy, sir.
Yeah, why
you want
why
to
are you
cancel
calling?
your subscription. You want to cancel your subscription and you want your refund, right?
No, I'm already talking to Geek
So this
Squad.
call-
They're helping me with my printer. Who are
Yes,
you?
so that is why we are calling you. Sir, we are calling you from Geek Squad technical team.
Okay, I got another guy calling me from Geek Squad. Who is this guy?
Just hang up the call, okay? And let me confirm.
The call.
Hey,
Hello?
listen, sir, I already got this other guy helping me with my printer. I don't need your help.
So hang up the call. Now the case has been transferred to me, sir. Your case has been transferred to me. You hang up the call. And now I will be going ahead and fixing up your computer right now, your printer, okay? So hang up that call right now. Your case has been transferred to me. So I'm providing you the case number. Plus you wrote down the case number in the piece of paper.
Okay, why did
Hello?
why did it get transferred to this guy?
No, I did not transfer the call, sir. Okay. So you can just hang up the call.
Oh, looks
कोई
like he
call
hung
किया
up.
है.
Looks like he hung up. Who is
Not a-
that guy?
Just don't. Not a problem. Just write down an ID number. I'm gonna give you an ID.
Where did he call from?
Just give me a moment first. Let me give you an ID because if somebody else is gonna call.
Okay.
Type down an ID.
All right.
It's like R as in, the ID is R as in Rose, okay?
Hold on, I'm getting a phone call. Give me 1 quick second. It's Bill.
Hello?
Yeah, it's Bill.
Yes, this is Geek Squad. You left us a missed call. How may I help you?
No, I'm on the other line with Geek Squad. I think you got the wrong number.
To whom you are talking with?
Okay, sorry, they keep calling. Go ahead with the computer stuff.
To whom you are talking?
Hello?
Okay, so just be in front of your computer. I will
Wait,
help
who
you in
is
order to cancel this.
I thought.
No, just hang up the call, sir.
Oh, sorry.
Just
sorry.
hang up that call.
Sorry, James. I accidentally. Let me see if I can.
Who is this?
This is your colleague from Geek Squad. He's helping me with the printer. Please, you don't need to call me. I know you guys are trying to help me out, but I already got James helping me, so you don't need to call me anymore.
Okay, thank you. I'm sorry. You can talk. You can talk to him.
Yeah, can you hang up because he's helping me with the printer? Thank you. Okay, looks like they hung up.
Just give me a moment, sir, okay?
he actually hung up? Are they what is going I really don't know what's happening, to be honest. I actually don't know what's happening.
Details.
Like, I wonder if they all saw that my phone call was active and then it disconnected and they were like, oh my god, the call dropped. Everyone call that person back. Or I don't know. I don't know who this is. I have no idea.
Sir, are you there?
Yeah?
Hello, sir. Can you hear me? Okay. The thing is, sir, as I was talking to one of my technicians, he said that like the printer problem, we will go ahead and fix it. Okay. Right
Awesome.
now.
Thank you.
But yeah, just give me a moment. But the security thing will be not able to update on this computer. Okay. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to transfer your call to the billing team. Okay. Hello. Can you hear me?
I mean, it's fine. I don't need the security. That's fine.
No. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to transfer this call to the billing team. Okay.
What?
They're gonna stop the payment and because, sir, can you hear me?
I don't want to stop the payment. I want the services.
Sir, that's what I was telling you. Okay, just listen to me one more time. We will go ahead and fix the printer. Okay, not a problem.
Okay.
I'm gonna work on the back end and start fixing the printer. But the security, which was this amount for, they are not able to update the security. So they are gonna refund the partial amount of that.
No,
okay?
it's fine. Don't worry. Listen, don't worry about it. The economy with the way it is, I'm not worried about it. You guys are giving me a good service here. You're helping me with the printer. I assume I can call you guys anytime I need help, right? That's why I paid $461 for the, what is it, like 3 years?
That's right, sir.
Yeah, don't worry about it. No worries. No problem at all, James.
Yes, sir. Just give me a moment. I'm just talking to my senior technician. Okay, so just give me 1 minute.
Okay.
I think this is pretty funny, actually. They're like, bro, but we have to give him the refund to scam him. What else do we do? The only way we make money is if...
technical department का बोल के ना मुझे वो स्क्रीनशॉट भेज दो ट्रांसफर बोल दो कि दूसरा टेक्नीशियन असाइन कर
They're trying to feel like I have to assign you a technician and that's going to cost extra money. Like, yeah, he's talking to his colleagues about the issue, but that's funny. Maybe we'll do this today just to see what kind of reactions we get when we're like, "Hi, thanks so much for automatically renewing my services. I appreciate it." Because I guess I don't normally do that. So
Sir, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah. So, sir, I just had a word with my billing team. Okay. And my senior technician. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna start working on the back end of this printer. Okay, and I'm gonna transfer the call along with the session to the senior technician, so he can go ahead and tell you in the proper manner and install the securities also, because you are not talking about the refund or anything. So he's gonna install the security if it's possible. Okay.
Awesome. Thank you. Hey, I really appreciate it. And I wish you the best of luck. Today and in the future. Have a good year. I don't know if I'll call you again or not. So good to meet you, James.
You can.
Good to meet you.
Good. You can, because not a problem, sir. Good to meet you too.
Okay.
But you can call us back. They're gonna provide you a toll-free number on which you can call, and whichever technician is available at that point of time, they're gonna assist you. Okay.
Yeah.
maybe they'll just long con it.
So
and
just
be like,
give me a moment. I'm getting
whatever.
the word.
He's
I'm
a
gonna
happy
hang
client.
up. Okay.
Yeah.
And remember this password. Okay. I'm gonna write down a password.
Okay.
On your screen. Okay. 20369. Okay.
I actually really don't like the number. I really don't like the number 2. Is there any way we can start with a different number? Or
Yeah, we can. We can just erase the 2 if you want.
All right. That's fine. 0369. Okay.
Yeah, that's the password. Remember it whenever somebody is going to call you. Okay. Whenever my senior technician is going to call you, ask for that password. Okay.
Okay. All right. Thank you, James. Appreciate you guys. Should I hang up or...
No.
No, don't hang up.
Hello, sir. Are you there?
Uncharted territory. Yeah. Hello.
Yeah. Now I'm gonna hang up the call, and my senior technician is going to call you right away on the same number. Okay.
Okay. All right.
Okay. All right, sir.
And hey, let me know if you're ever in Ohio and you want to hoist some mainsails together or whatever. Let me know.
Yeah, we can do that. I can come to your house and we can do that.
Okay. All right. I'm happy to
Okay.
teach. I'm happy to teach
Bye-bye.
people everything I know about sailing.
Yeah, that's
All
good,
right.
sir.
Okay.
All right.
Take
I'm gonna
take
hang
care.
up now, and he's going to call you back right away.
All right.
Take care, sir. Bye bye.
I almost said, you ever want to swap the poop deck? But
I feel like that one might be. I don't. For some reason, a lot of times when I don't know what it is, but when
like Edna or the characters,
when the characters say something like just some saying, and then they say, "If you know what I mean," I feel like you could say a lot of things, and if you say "if you know what I mean" at the end, it ends up being like. Suggestive or whatever. Trying to think of a good example. Like, could you like League of like what's a League of Legend? Like, something about top diff. Or insulting someone and saying, "I'm just saying." Oh, I don't know.
announcement.
this is Bill. Hello, it's Bill.
Hello?
Yeah, it's Bill.
Hello? Is this is
Yeah, it's Bill speaking. Who's this?
hello? Yeah, this is Mark William. You're speaking with Mark William, sir, and I'm from
Oh, hi, Mark.
Geek Squad. How are you doing today?
Yeah, hi, Mark. How are you?
Yes. Well, I'm fine, sir. Thank you so much. Well, sir,
Buckle up. Don't worry, I'm not leaving.
my colleague was transferred this call, and he said it like you are getting a refund, right?
No. No refunds.
I'm sorry.
No refunds needed here. I'm really happy with the service.
Yes.
You know.
You want to take in a services from our company, right?
No, I'm happy to take the service. I'm actually really glad to be working with Geek Squad, and yeah, no, I appreciate you guys having the auto renew feature. It's easy to forget to renew services like this. So,
Okay. Well, sir. Actually, the
if
thing
anything,
is
I'd want
that
to upgrade, but for now, we'll just keep it the same.
well, sir. Actually, the
If
thing
anything,
is
I'd want
that
to upgrade, but for now, we'll just keep it the same.
I understand your concern, but the thing is that, sir, the upgrade system is automatically upgraded from your computer, and it was a charge from your account. Okay, so you want a refund, or you want to, renew the subscriptions again?
Well, I already renewed the subscription. That's why you guys were helping me with the printer and everything. So
No. Again, sir. Again, the thing is that the subscription will be
hey, what's the
going
password,
to
by the way?
automatically.
What's the password?
Okay, hold on. I'm giving you the password. Okay. I have a 2 password. Which password you are talking about? Could you please confirm me?
The password for Geek Squad.
Okay, all right. It's 0369. Is that correct?
That's correct. Yes.
All right, sir. So, well, sir, actually, the thing is that the services which is automatically renewed it right now, that services has been stopped right now. Okay, just because of internet problems and just because of a server crash. Okay, so that is the problem, sir.
Oh, okay. So
Yes,
so the
that
charge.
is the
You're saying that the
problem.
charge didn't actually go through then?
Well, that is the problem, sir. We will inform you that, so we will going to return your money because you are still in a warranty subscription, and you recently taken a services from our company.
Wait.
But the thing is that, sir,
hold
the services which I
Can I
provide
interrupt you there
that was
just for one
expired.
quick little second there, Mark? If you don't mind.
Yes, sir.
So when you automatically charged my card for $461.19, like the email said, automatically charged my card for $461.19, like the email said. Did you? Are you saying that you did get the money or you didn't get the money? Just to be really clear.
Sir, I get the money from your account, but that money, sir, we are going to return back to you right now.
But I don't want it.
That money is not below.
I don't want it back. I want the services. So, no thanks.
But sir, how we are going to provide the services? Because sir, my server is crashed down right now. So that is the reason, sir.
Don't worry about it. Don't stress about that. I'm sure you guys will get the server fixed soon, whatever the heck that is. A couple weeks ago, I started my car and it was making this like this crazy sound. And I gave her a little gas, right? And it, like real strange sound. And it jolts forward and I crashed into my neighbor's mailbox. And I was out of commission for a couple days. I had to go get it fixed. But my neighbor let me borrow his car for a couple of days. Just think of it like that.
Will you listen to me, Mr. Smith?
You don't have to give me my money back. Just fix your server and help me with my printer when you get it fixed. Let's let bygones be. What's the saying? Let's let bygones construct additional pylons.
Sir, will you listen to me?
Yeah.
I'm talking to you. Well, sir, the thing is that the server will be never gonna fixed up because, sir, the server is a permanently crashed down. That is the reason I am
so
talking
sorry to
about
hear
the
that.
refund. Okay.
Is Geek Squad going out of business?
Exactly, sir, we are running out of a business. That is the reason we will inform you that to refund your money.
No
The money which
frickin'
you
way.
already charged from your account.
Forever? Like you guys are just shutting down Geek Squad forever?
We are just shutting down from one branch, okay, not all the branch. Okay.
Oh,
That
okay.
is the
Yeah, I was
reason,
gonna
sir,
look it up. I was
you-
gonna look it up on Google. You know what? Why don't you just have another branch take over my services? That's fine. I don't mind.
Okay, hold on a moment, sir.
Yeah. I'm sorry you're losing your job, by the way. That must, in this economy, that's tough. But yeah, just transfer me to some other group. That's fine. What branch is it that's closing, by the way? Which branch? If you don't mind me.
Our company branch. Hold on, I'll provide you everything right now, okay?
Wait, like the whole company's branch or just a local branch?
No, the whole company branch, sir.
Oh God!
It will be going
man,
to shut down.
Oh well, hey, it sounds like you got a
That
face.
is the
You got a
reason.
face for radio. You could probably sell. You ever done a sales job? You could probably sell like hole punchers or something. You know, everyone needs hole punchers
Which is,
or pencils.
sir, actually,
a lot of people.
actually,
you know,
so my branch is in Boston, okay? So Boston, all the Gig Squad companies are going to be shut down.
Oh,
That
that's
is
a
the
shame.
reason we are going to.
Okay, well, I'm in
Yes.
Ohio, so it doesn't really matter.
All right, sir, no problem.
looked up
We are
my
going
area
to
code?
renew your
'Cause my
services
phone
at the
number is
moment. So are you
339.
in front of your computer at the
He
moment?
was trying to. This guy.
Are you in front of your computer at the moment, sir?
Yeah.
It's on now?
Yep. Yeah, it's got Google up there.
Okay, open the Supremo. Do you see the Supremo?
Yep.
Open it.
Okay. How long have you been in Boston,
Now,
by the way?
did you see?
How long
I'm
have
sorry?
You been how long have you been in Boston?
Sir, it's 5 years ago.
Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say you kind of have the Boston accent already, so I can tell you've been there for a while.
Well, sir, we are from Sri Lanka. We are not from United States, okay?
Really?
I
No,
work
I
in
was
the
saying
United
it
States,
sounds
but
like
I'm
you
I'm
sound like you
belonging
live in
from Sri
Boston.
Lanka.
Is what I said. I would never have guessed.
Yes.
Oh.
Okay.
That's crazy.
Okay, so
I
I
never would
do
have guessed
believe
that
are
you
you
live
sitting in
anywhere
front
other
of
than
your
Boston.
computer at the moment?
Huh.
I do believe are you sitting in front of your computer at the moment, right?
Yep, I am.
Well, I can see over there, sir, the money was charged 2 times from your account.
Oh, no kidding. 2 times?
Exactly, yes. You can please log into your bank. I can see over there. It's $461.
You know what? Don't worry
It says
about it. You guys can. You know what? Just that's back-to-back subscriptions. I'm sure I'll use it for the next couple years, so don't worry about it. That's fine. No problem. No worries. What was that? Did you ask if I? He hung up.
Sorry, I know this isn't the normal thing that I do, but I just think it's funny because their script is very specifically that you want them to cancel. Like they think that you want to cancel it, so it's kind of it's kind of funny to see them like. Somebody in chat said I probably will call him back someone in chat said, you should call him and be like,
This is actually the perfect opportunity to start your own. Do you need? You want to start up a new company called like the Nerd Squad or something? And I could be like on the board of directors. The Nerd Herd.
What happened?
I think we got disconnected there. It's Bill.
I'm so sorry. We are giving you the services, okay? Don't worry. We can arrange some other branch as well, and we will be services. We will be fix your problem, okay?
Okay.
Thank you for calling this squad.
And so when will the printer be fixed, do you think?
Printer?
What?
What printer you're talking about?
What do you mean, what printer? That's why you guys were helping me with my printer. The other guy I was talking to?
Yeah, I told you that my Okay, hold on, sir.
Are you gonna help me with the printer? Or?
Hold on, sir. I'll give you. Yes, sir. The guys who's talking to you, they are going to help you to out of the printer. Okay. Hold on.
Okay. Hey, I was wondering. Can you? He hung up again. I don't think they.
I don't think they want to deal with me because, like, well, they want me to log on to my bank. You know, like they don't want to fix my printer. That's funny.
All right. I'm gonna call another.
I think I'm gonna call somebody else and do the same thing for a little bit, just because it's kind of funny to see what happens. And then this is a good way to like screen some of the what would you say? This might be a good way to find like which scammers are big fish and little fish, you know, because if you get someone who's like really good at improving this scenario, then I can call back as another character and just go through their actual go through the scam as they would expect you to. But 1 second, let me look at the submissions again.
James Miller, how may I help you?
Yeah, hey, this is Bill. How's it going?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, hey, it's Bill. It's Bill. How are you?
I'm good, sir. How are you?
Hey, you guys still haven't fixed my printer. I'm kind of confused.
I'm saying I called you and you're saying that you're already talking to someone in Geek Squad.
Yeah, but then he hung up on me. And now I can't call him back. I don't understand.
Did he say anything?
It sounded like he was speaking French or German or something. He said it sounded like Mother Toad, I guess. I don't know.
And what's that?
I don't know. Anyway, are you guys going to be able to fix the printer, or what do I got to do?
Yeah, we can, but you hung up the call. After that, you disconnected the session while I was trying to fix it. So that's why I was not able to do anything.
Okay, did he not work with you, or?
No, he does not.
Oh.
That's what I'm saying.
Well, how did he get my number?
I don't know, sir, because I transfer the call to the senior tech. Apart from that, I did not transfer the call to anywhere else.
Oh, that's weird. Huh. Okay, well maybe I'll call back. Maybe I'll call back another time about the printer then.
No, is there any kind of problem right now? Because we can fix it if you want.
Well, I mean, I wanted to get the printer fixed, but I don't have a lot of time. I don't have a lot of time right now, so.
Not a problem. Can I call you back
Yeah, why don't you call me tomorrow?
tomorrow morning?
Yeah, call me tomorrow, probably like 5 in the morning, 5:30.
It's too early, sir. Which time zone do you live in?
I'm in Eastern. What
Do you
about
know that?
6? Is 6 o'clock okay?
No, because I will be not here around by 9 by your time. That's why I'm saying. Do you live in Ohio, right?
Yep. Yeah, you want to call me? Yeah, call me at 9 then.
I'm gonna call you at 9 by your time. It comes in the Eastern Standard Time, 9 a.m.
Yep.
EST. Okay.
Okay.
Not a problem, sir. Bye bye.
Okay. Thank you so much. Have a good day.
Not a problem. You also, sir.
I kind of.
I don't know about you guys. It's sort of hard to trace everything, but it feels as though in some way, shape, or form, all those calls were connected somehow. I don't fully understand. I don't fully understand what happened. Other than it could, at a minimum, I think it was when someone else called me and was pretending to like, "Hey, sir, I want to give you the refund." Remember, I merged the calls. It's possible that the last people I talked to was from that second party when I merged the calls. It might not have been the original group, but that's funny. I've never. I think that was the first time I've ever really done the like. Oh, no thanks, bro.
Yeah, hello, a very good day to you. Thank you for connecting cancellation. How may I help you today?
Yeah, I'm
Hello?
calling. Is this Geek Squad?
Yes, ma'am, this is the gift card. How may I help you?
Thank you, God. See, I just wanted to check with
Okay.
The Hawk Tua girl just got violated on Instagram. You see, she posted a reel inviting Trae Young to be on her podcast, all because he plays for the Atlanta Hawks so it would fit well with her brand, and the Atlanta Hawks Instagram account commented saying we good as Trae probably wants nothing to do with her. And everyone in the comments was saying this is beyond cringe and we have to become stricter as a society about who becomes famous. The Hawk Tua girl just got violated on Instagram. You see, she posted a reel inviting Trae Young to be on her podcast, all because he plays for the Atlanta Hawks so it would fit well with her brand, and the Atlanta Hawks Instagram account commented saying we good as Trae probably wants nothing to do with her. And everyone in the comments was saying this is beyond cringe and we have to become stricter as a society about who becomes famous. The Hawk Tua girl just got violated on Instagram. You see, she posted a reel inviting Trae Young to be on her podcast, all because he plays for the Atlanta Hawks so it would fit well with her brand, and the Atlanta Hawks Instagram account commented saying we good as Trae probably wants nothing to do with her. And everyone in the comments was saying this is beyond cringe and we have to become stricter as a society about who becomes famous. The Hawk Tua girl just got violated on Instagram. You see, she posted a reel inviting Trae Young to be on her podcast, all because he plays for the Atlanta Hawks so it would fit well with her brand, and the Atlanta Hawks Instagram account commented saying we good as Trae probably wants nothing to do with her. And everyone in the
Well, guys, it's finally happened, and we're now witnessing the end of Hawk Tua Girl. And if I'm being honest, this has taken way longer than I ever expected. Usually, when people go viral for saying or doing something stupid, the internet eats it up for a few days, has its laugh, and then we all move on. For example, you guys probably don't even remember the Lieutenant Dan boat guy, the guy who went viral a few months back during the hurricane simply because he refused to leave his boat. In the span of like a day, he was being covered everywhere. Twitter, TikTok, YouTube, all over the place. And just as fast as he blew up, he was gone the next day. And I'm guessing that's how everyone thought the Hawk Tua girl was gonna be. However, we were all wrong. She stuck around way longer than anyone expected, and not in a good way. But after a few awful decisions that completely ruined her reputation, her views have dropped significantly, with the last few episodes of her podcast hitting an all-time low viewership-wise, and also getting dislike bombed, with the cherry on top being that every comment now is just a hate comment or a comment saying that she fell off. But before we talk about the end of a beautiful career, we have to start with how we got here, which began when Haley decided to scam her audience with the meme coin.
My Hawk meme coin is live!
Now, regardless if it was Haley herself or the development team she was working with, the reality is they launched the meme coin with Haley's face on it. Haley promoted it heavily throughout her social media, and then they rug pulled it / scammed her audience. And then when Haley and her development team were being questioned about said scam, Haley decided it was bedtime and she just decided to leave.
So I'm sort of curious, like, not for the token price itself, but just in terms of the fact that there's fees that are being generated, there's an actual, like,
Hey
source
guys,
of income.
I hate to interrupt you, Nick. Hello there. But anywho, I'm gonna go to bed, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Okay. I guess we're talking over here.
So for anybody confused right now, let me just explain it in simple terms. She scammed her audience, and then when called out, she got offline, which is insane when you think about it. And it's not as if she got back online the next day, like she said on the Twitter space.
Hey guys, I hate to interrupt you, Nick. Hello there. But anywho, I'm gonna go to bed, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.
She got off Twitter and
This is one of the first fully 3D compliant mechanisms. It can hold a single point fixed in space. But chickens have been doing this naturally with their heads all along. So I wanted to see how this mechanism works and how do chickens pull this off as well. Can I find a situation where that ability actually fails? Oh no! Okay, you can stop. Oh my gosh. Hey chickies. Time for science. Virtually all birds have this ability to stabilize their heads even when their body's moving or rotating. This is Bella. Notice how she can keep her head locked in place during translational movement, meaning from side to side or up and down, and also during rotational movement. This is crazy. The reason that birds have this ability is because in order to track prey, they need to fix their eyes on exactly where their next meal is going to be and know when to strike. But mammals need to do this as well. But instead of fixing their whole head on the prey, they just keep their eyes locked in on the target. Watch what a good hunter I am. See how I can keep my eyes on the camera even when my head's moving? Chickens can't do this because their eyes are basically locked in their head compared to mammals. So when their body moves, instead of moving their eyes to stay locked on a target, they have to keep their whole head locked on a target. Notice how the chicken's head becomes basically the center of rotation of the whole body when I turn it. It's almost like the head is pinned in place. In mechanical engineering, we would refer to the chicken's head as a remote center of rotation, RCR. It's possible to make a remote center of rotation without any biofeedback as well. For example, in a previous video, I showed you how to use a few rigid rods connected through pins to make a two-dimensional floating center of rotation. This could even be applied to a whole compliant mechanism like this elephant's trunk here. See how the whole body moves around the center of the trunk? But can this be done in 3 dimensions as well? Well, yes, actually. I recently discovered this research paper where engineers were able to design a 3D mechanism that holds one point fixed in place. And the coolest part is that it's all a compliant mechanism that can be 3D printed in one piece. I'm using my Creality K2 Pro printer to make this. I'll tell you more about it later in the video. So there are no moving parts in this, only bending. Look at the center of this pointer here. No matter what movement I do, it stays in the exact same spot. It feels like there's some imaginary anchor holding it in place. But I think the weirdest part about this, and you might have to print it yourself to actually see it, but I'll do my best to show it to you. The weirdest part is because the tip of the pointer always stays fixed no matter how you move it, this also means that if I push on the pointer, it can't move. So you'd expect this to be pretty flimsy hanging out here, but it's solid. It's completely restrained against any movement. Like I have it up against a wall or something. It seems like I should just be able to bend it like the other side, but this side isn't bendable at all. This device works because these triangle shapes all point so that they line up with the tip of the rod. So that means that in any direction, if that tip were to move, it would have to bend these triangles. But that shape is very stable, so you can't move the tip of the pointer no matter how hard you push on it. But the chickens don't work through a mechanical method like this. They do something much more complex. But how do they do it? Well, there are 3 main ways that chickens know how to keep their heads still. We also use these as well, but just not to the same extent as chickens. First, they rely on visual cues from around the room. If the motion-sensitive neurons in the brain detect motion coming from the optic nerve, then the chicken's muscles compensate for that motion by pushing back in the opposite direction, keeping the head still. In addition to this, they also use their vestibular system. It's a small semicircular canal filled with fluid that can detect angular acceleration, along with otolith organs, which are small crystals that tug on hairs when the head is moved due to the crystal's inertia. Finally, they use proprioception, which are nerves throughout the whole body that tell where each part of the body is in relation to the other parts. But which of these 3 systems is used for what? Well, first I'm going to test how much the ocular system has to do with the head stabilization. So let's turn out all the lights and see if Bella can stabilize her head in the dark. Okay, this is really interesting. In the dark, the chicken couldn't stabilize any translational movement. But when I tried rotational movement, she had no problem. She kept her head perfectly still. So in the dark, even though the chicken still had its otolith organs working fine, without visual cues it couldn't stabilize translational movement. Otolith organs working fine, without visual cues it couldn't stabilize translational movement. So otolith input alone is ambiguous. It can't cleanly separate tilt versus linear movement, whereas rotation isn't ambiguous even in the dark. So in the dark, she was able to keep her rotational stabilization, but let's see what happens if we try to confuse that system. So I'm going stabilization, but let's Let's see what happens if we try to confuse that system. So I'm going to be holding the chicken in the back of a van while my brother drives around in tight circles to give a lot of angular acceleration. Okay, Bella. Oh no! Okay, so let's do just a rotational test right now, so she can do. Still has no problem doing the rotation. Is side to side. Definitely can't do side to side. Up and down, nope. But yeah, this one, the rotational one, she's locked in even when we're spinning around like crazy. This is interesting. In the dark, we were able to reduce her ability to stabilize translational movement. That's understandable because she had no visual cues. But in the van, even with visual cues, with the inside of the van, she couldn't do translational stabilization. In the van, the little crystals in the air could have gotten pinned in one direction due to the acceleration, so they can't tell translational movement very well, even though the eyes are telling it that it's moving. As for the rotational stabilization, this seems much more stable. Nothing really messed it up. That's because this system relies on the vestibular system of semicircular canals filled with liquid. Even though the van was spinning, it just cared about any change to the acceleration, not background acceleration. This actually lines up with a paper I found where they tested this on pigeons. They found the same thing that I just found. In the dark, the pigeons couldn't stabilize translational movements, but they could always stabilize rotational movements whether it was dark or not. This is so cool how chickens automatically do this type of correction. I love the mechanical stabilizer that I 3D printed as well. I'll leave a link to the STL file for this in the description. Let me show you how I printed it. This is the Creality K2 Pro. It's perfect for doing prints like this and really anything else you want to make. The Creality K2 is Creality's new flagship compact 3D printer with a 260 by 260 by 260 millimeter build volume. It has true plug-and-play convenience thanks to its pre-assembled design. I literally had it printing within minutes of getting it out of the box. You can get the CFS system that lets it automatically change up to 4 colors at a time, giving you true multicolor printing. You can even get up to 16 color printing by connecting 4 CFS units together. It has an aerospace-grade aluminum frame, dual Z-axis with linear rods, and precision steel X-axis rails to ensure excellent stability and print quality. It also has advanced FOC step servo motors that are super quiet, while it prints up to 600 millimeters per second. This keeps it no louder than typing on a laptop. It also comes with smart auto leveling, a flexible PEI build plate, and an AI camera that not only detects print failures, but also checks the build plate and can create time lapses. With a maximum nozzle temperature of 300 degrees Celsius, it can handle PLA, PETG, ABS, PPA, or anything else you want to use. This is a PPA bracket that I just printed. I also made some really strong ABS vice grips. I even printed these ASA.
I went to buy underwear at Walmart. And do you guys know that the underwear, at least at the Walmart that I go to, the one here in Austin, is behind a jewel case? I'm not even kidding you. Walmart is locking up underwear. That's the ghetto Walmart? Yep. That's right. I had to ask, obviously it was a woman, and I was like, okay, can you get me this underwear? I want underwear. She's like, yeah, sure, I'm going to give it to you. Are you done shopping? And I'm like, well, not really. And she's like, okay, well, I'm going to have to hold this here with you. And I ask her just, okay, give me the underwear, and I'm going to go check out. And she says, no. I have to take the underwear with you. I have to walk you to the cash register, stand there, and hand the underwear to the cashier and then say, he's buying underwear. Everybody, look, he's buying underwear. You need to make sure that this is him buying it and charge him for this. I was escorted so I could buy underwear. I went to buy underwear at Walmart.
I have now entered a diabolical pattern of getting 1 night of sleep and then 1 all-nighter. So I alternate days where I sleep. I only sleep every other day.
Day parts that I designed to work outdoors. So if you want to check it out, you can click the link in my description. And thanks again to Creality for sponsoring this video, and we'll
I'm a goddamn cryptid when it comes to sleep. And I know you're probably tired of hearing me yap about my insomnia. The reason I'm mentioning it now is because it's 6 a.m. I've obviously been up all night again. But the reason why I keep bringing it up is because it's kind of like Voldemort's name, where you gotta take away its power. So this is me calling out my insomnia, hoping that, you know, enough time passes, I'll start to make some headway being able to sleep normally again. I'm also trying a bunch of, like, medication now. Not working, huh? It doesn't seem to be panning out all that well. I just spit everywhere. This has nothing to do with the topic, by the way. You've got eyes, and I assume you're literate. You know what the topic is. It's a huge YouTube issue that apparently has just started up and people have learned about. According to a bunch of YouTubers, there's been an abnormal drop in views on all of their channels, allegedly a site-wide decline in views, seemingly out of nowhere, and they've been doing a lot of exploring in the data, and they believe they've found the culprit. A YouTuber named Josh Strife Hayes just posted a video explaining all of it and showing all of the data, which is apparently corroborated by a ton of other channels experiencing very similar circumstances. And I'll go ahead and address the obvious explanation that people are absolutely going to be like Poindextering, pushing up their glasses. Well, actually, this is the reason. They fell off. Like, that's going to be what most people typically default to. Like, there's probably no YouTube issue. These channels are probably just falling off or posting some lackluster content that people aren't interested in. Or you could easily just point to the time of year that it is, you know, back to school and all that. And that's not like some kind of fucking outlandish hypothesis that'll have you, you know, thrown into a padded cell at Arkham Asylum. Like, that sounds reasonable. But if you look at the data here, it's not really supported, because nothing changed in like the type of content and all of that until one day in particular, across the board on every channel, August 10th. That is Judgment Day for YouTube channels, where the views just got fucking smited, and it seems like so across the board on every channel, August 10th. That is Judgment Day for YouTube channels, where the views just got fucking smited, and it seems like something changed on the back end that has now led to this net decrease in views for pretty much every channel on the platform.
I want you to specifically look at your views from device type in August, specifically around the August 9th to 12th period, because that is the date range the desktop views specifically fall out of correlation with the other device types and become consistently lower. 12,000 per day drop to 6,000 per day over 4 days and then remain at that. The other channels I've asked to check their analytics also corroborated this same drop. August 10th shows a substantial and sustained reduction in views from desktop source only, while not showing a correlation reduction from other device types.
This is why I said that explanation of, oh, it's just the time of year, or, well, they must have just been posting cringe on main or some shit, just doesn't really work here. Because when you look at the analytics, the views stayed the same on device types, except for one, which doesn't make any sense if the explanation is they were making bad content, shit no one wanted to see. Because if that was the case, you would see a reduction in views on all device types there, not just a single isolated one. He is showing here that all the views maintain the same consistency on all devices except computer post August 10th. So unmasking the Scooby-Doo villain here of less views, we get something pretty fishy where it seems like they must have changed something on the back end when it comes to computer desktop views specifically. Computer views on post August 10th take a drastic decline, and they stay that way. They don't go back into the same pattern, the same correlation that they previously were. Josh Strife Hayes showcases it with his channel, and then he mentions other channels also corroborated that as well. So naturally I wanted to take a peek at mine. I don't typically pay attention to views, so I didn't even realize that this was like a huge thing going on in the first place with like a reduced views out of nowhere. I set up the process exactly how he described, and I got very, very similar results to what he showcased. Let's take a peek under the hood here. I did exactly what Josh said, 90 days device type views, and everything follows the same correlation that it usually does. And then August 10th, the next day, bang, bingo, bango, bongo, the computer desktop views get banished to the Shadow Realm, and it's all cattywampus. It goes tits up. But I thought, I never really look at this in the first place, so maybe this is just something where it kind of ebbs and flows, like maybe some stinkers get farted out from me and people don't want to see that, you know, it is what it is. So I decided to go to the last 365 days, and no, it seems like the trend is pretty consistent. Like, these usually do kind of stay in like the same general ranges together until you can see the tail here. August 10th, and now all of a sudden everything's changed. It's a whole new ball game. I don't think that this is a natural thing that just happened where every single channel, every single viewer on YouTube just decided to sell their computers and just watch YouTube exclusively on tablets or TVs. I'd be very surprised to hear about this mass exodus from PCs. Like, you know what? Time to hang up the RGB. I'm getting myself a fucking Kindle and I'm only gonna fucking read books and I'll watch YouTube on it. I don't think that's what's happening here. This really seems like there is some kind of internal change at YouTube that has caused this. I don't think there's been an official word from YouTube on this at all. Like, maybe it goes deeper than this, and maybe it has to do with, like, how bad the platforms become with the inshitifying of, like, the recommended section. Maybe they're changing how they, like, even feed viewers videos in the first place. Though, if that was the case, then you would still see a reduction in views on all device types, not just a single one. So that wouldn't really explain that. I don't know. It is very odd. It definitely smells of some horseradish.
Now I can use specific videos I've released to show this switch again. If your channel is focused on shorts, follow this specific video by video comparison to see the correlation switch for yourself. And I can use videos from both restricted mode and normal mode to show that restricted mode probably has nothing to do with this. The last video before this August 10th switch happens. And my next video, Was It Good? Neverwinter Nights, Hordes of the Underdark, released on August 21st. And that was the first video ever on my channel to have a higher view count from mobile devices than from desktop PCs. Here is the complete graph showing every video I have ever released on the channel. The blue line is desktop views, the green is mobile. Desktop views have been consistently higher than mobile views within correlation, except from August 10th onwards. If we look at the last 90 days again, you can see the desktop view dip.
Which is something you could see on my channel as well. He mentions that he doesn't believe restricted mode has any role to play in this, and the data that he presents here is very interesting. I think Josh Strife-Hayes has done a great job with this investigation here. He has narrowed in on the date and also the culprit, which is desktop views. What changed? Did they change the way they calculate the views, or did they change the way they even feed people videos on desktop? Like, maybe there's a chance if you're a desktop YouTube enthusiast, maybe you do not get the videos from the pages you subscribe to. Maybe YouTube just decides not to push them on desktop users. Who's really to say? But you can see in the data that that is where it is coming from. There is something that happened on August 10th that it seems like every single channel is experiencing. Josh Strife-Hayes does make a mention that it doesn't seem to matter for shorts content, like short form content. That doesn't seem to like play by these rules here. It's only for long form videos. If you're a YouTuber, I encourage you to check your own analytics on this here to see if it's the same story. I imagine it probably will be. It seems very consistent for every channel so far. I would be surprised to see the trend be bucked at this point. It seems like there definitely is something that happened on August 10th at YouTube. But who knows? Maybe this is like a wild coinkydink that so many channels have the exact same thing happen on the exact same day. I guess we'll see. Maybe YouTube will shed some light on this topic. Anyway, just wanted to put this on your radar a little bit. Great work to Josh Strife-Hayes. And yeah, that's really about it. See ya.
Why would I get?
I have now entered a diabolical pattern of getting When I say I'm going to do something, I rarely follow through. Well, hello there. Yep, haven't slept again. How'd you know? How could you tell? Is it the grease? Is it the bags under my eyes? What gave it away? Huh? Yeah, no, I couldn't sleep again. What? Big whoop. Want to fight about it? Anyway, decided to use this insomnia as like a superpower here to grow my brain here, get real big and smart, and look into something chat told me about that I kind of wrote off pretty quickly as being probably nonsense about NASA discovering potential evidence of ancient life on Mars. This is a headline I've seen regurgitated like once a year, every year for the last 31 years of my life. And it never actually leads to anything, it never goes anywhere, there's never any confirmation, and a lot of the evidence, in many of the cases, feels very flimsy, where it's like, well, using this rover, it drove over this grain of sand that reacted in a weird way. It made like a whoopee cushion sound, which means that was most likely probably some microbial life playing a prank on us. We knew it all along. Maybe. So I've kind of just instinctually started to write it off as most likely horseradish. So when chat was telling me, I kind of was very dismissive of it. But since I couldn't sleep, I decided, well, let's take a peek. Let's see what all the hoopla's about, huh?
This very well could be the clearest sign of life that we've ever found on Mars.
So last July, NASA's Perseverance rover found a leopard-spotted rock at Mars. And scientists immediately knew. It was interesting, we hadn't seen anything like that before.
What we saw in this rock were these layers of very fine-grained, rusty red mudstone that had in them these incredible features, these things that we took to calling poppy seeds, which are the sort of dark black spots in the rock, and leopard spots, which are these kind of ring-shaped features that have dark rims around them.
I'm not a geologist, so the significance of this rock kind of eludes me. I do think they do a good job of breaking down why it's a big deal and what it actually indicates, but in my sleep-deprived state, I unironically thought when they were showing the leopard spots, I thought it was going to be something like fucking eye-popping, having my eyes go out of my skull like a cartoon character. I thought they were going to say, like, and these leopard spots here, these dark rings, well, it turns out these are cigarette burns, indicating that we had tobacco-smoking doobie lord monsters on Mars at one point, or just something unhinged. I don't know why I was expecting that. I guess maybe with the way chat was talking about it, kind of just planted the idea in my head. But even still, the actual, like, real explanation is still cool, just not quite to that level.
We've done the analysis on these leopard spots, and we think they are potentially made by some sort of ancient life. This finding by our incredible Perseverance rover is the closest we've actually come to discovering ancient life on Mars.
The discovery of a potential biosignature or a feature or signature that could be consistent with biological processes, but that requires further work and study to confirm a biological origin.
That's the quick and dirty of it. That's kind of the rock in a nutshell and its importance. Basically, they found this very peculiar geode here that they don't have a way of explaining how it could be like that without life being involved in some way. They have a null hypothesis where they attempted to prove that it's not life, but were unable to prove that. But I wanted more information than just that. I wanted more than just a surface level dive on it, so I went to a YouTuber named Anton Petrov, who covered it beautifully. I highly recommend you check out his full video. I'm going to play a couple clips for you here.
For several years, this rover has been moving across the Jezero crater in order to collect several samples and in order to possibly find life. And here this crater was chosen specifically for one reason. Researchers believe that this used to be some kind of an ancient lake, and also very likely contained a river delta, both of which are environments considered to be prime targets in the search for extraterrestrial life.
Now, this is something I did know about, and I think a lot of people get confused about with like the mission of the Mars rovers. A lot of people are under the impression they're actively looking for water on Mars or life on Mars, like they're going to stumble into a fucking frat house or something up there. The goal is to put these rovers and explore areas where they believe water once was. So this area was chosen because they believed it could have been an ancient lake. So that was something I was aware of, but I wanted to put it here just in case people were still kind of confused about like, well, why are they looking at, a fucking rock? I thought they were up there trying to, get water samples and stuff. That is not exact. I mean, if they could do that, if they find that, that'd be huge. That would actually be like game changing, but that's not like the primary directive here. They're not expecting to somehow find that.
And it actually stood out because of these somewhat bizarre markings. They were referred to as the leopard spots. with the initial scans revealing that it seemed to contain organic compounds that might have come from some kind of ancient life, or at least showed us that there were clear evidence of liquid water in the past, and so life did have conditions necessary to exist. And it also contained these flecks, or these unusual spots of iron and phosphates, from various chemical reactions that, though could have been just chemical in nature, could also have been produced by ancient microbes that possibly used this for energy.
So that's how it ties into ancient life, why this rock would be potentially indicative of ancient life. It could have been used by ancient microbes on Mars, the fucking Martian microbes, as energy, and what we're seeing here is kind of the result of that. Or it could just be a chemical process in nature that the scientists aren't overly familiar with at the moment. And since it's not exactly a convenient trip over there to grab the sample, nor is it feasible to send the sample from Mars back to Earth because we don't have a retrieval mission scheduled any longer. I actually learned from Anton Petrov here that the retrieval mission, which was supposed to get the Mars sample to study them on Earth in our labs, where we could actually do some real heavy digging on it and figure out, what the fuck is going on, get into the bare butt cheeks of it. Apparently that has been put on an indefinite hold. So right now, there's only so much they can do to analyze that rock. And at the moment, they can't prove that it's not, indicative of microbial life because it is peculiar and there are some markers that it could be.
And this is a really interesting study. Now, first of all, this is really good science. There are no speculations here. There are absolutely no assumptions based on some kind of a preconception. And most importantly, this whole study is based on a null hypothesis. In essence, they're trying to prove that whatever they discovered is not life. But at the end of the study, the conclusion is that they're actually unable to do so. They don't have an explanation for what was discovered if it was not produced by life.
As he mentions, that's good science. That is chef's kiss, what you want to hear. And, not to toot my own horn, it's how I approach ghost hunting. About as far removed from science as you can get real quick, but just hear me out. I approach all of our paranormal investigations with the sole intent of proving empirically that ghosts are real. My, biases about I don't think that shit's real play no role in my science. It just happens to be that all of the science points to ghosts don't exist. So even though I'm going in there for that, I always end up proving so far that they're not real. But maybe one day that'll change. Actually, the more I talk about this and say it out loud, it's not really a null hypothesis at all. But it did just somewhat remind me of my ghost hunting methodology and how I approach it. Anyway, though, as he says, the report here is very good science, and it is super interesting. As far as these life on Mars claims go that I've been privy to over the 31 years I've been alive, this one so far holds the most weight to me. This does seem pretty significant.
Which usually contains iron phosphate, and greigite, which contains iron sulfides. But what's really key here is how these minerals were arranged. Because on Earth, we usually see very similar arrangements in water sediments where microbes are physically eating organic matter and then breathing out rust and sulfates. This is usually referred to as redox cycling. And so the presence and distribution of these minerals in the Martian rocks potentially suggests similar biological processes that might have happened here before. And one of the scientists from the study, Michael Theis, essentially describes this as something that would be very easy to explain if there was life, but something that would be extremely difficult to explain if it wasn't. So if this was just the chemical or geological processes, it would be super difficult to explain.
And that right there is kind of the bread and butter of why this could potentially indicate ancient microbial life, because the geological and chemical processes that we're familiar with, they would very much struggle to explain the presence of what they found on this rock. Meanwhile, if it was microbial life, that easily explains it. It's not to say that 100% confirms it or anything. There is still wiggle room that maybe there is just a process that we don't know about that is geological and chemical and does not have anything to do with life at all. It is possible, but it is seeming more so, at least to me, that it is likely explained with ancient microbial life being responsible for that, which is pretty cool. And I was looking up people's reactions to this, and a lot of people are downplaying it as not a big deal, who cares, not a three-titted a goth alien babe, why should I even bother giving a fuck? And I think that perspective is kind of dog shit. I want to go ahead and show you Anton kind of going over some of the implications if this truly is ancient microbial life.
It would have profound implications on life existing elsewhere in the universe. It would basically suggest that developing life on different planets may not be as difficult after all. And so if life arose independently on 2 different planets in a single star system, it may suggest that life is not rare, but there's also this idea of panspermia. Maybe life started on Mars and then got transported to Earth, or I guess vice versa. And so maybe what we're seeing here are 2 different cousins that eventually ended up on 2 different planets. And finally, this idea also brings up the very important Great Filter hypothesis. And so if the simple microbial life is common, why don't we actually see intelligent complex life as well? And so is there some kind of a filter that's stopping everything? And is there something really major basically preventing life from becoming super advanced? And if so, what is it?
Of course, this is just some of, I imagine, many discussions and questions and things that would arise should this actually be confirmed as ancient microbial life. I find it to just be really fascinating. Any kind of proof that we're not alone in the universe, I think, is a big fucking deal. Like, truly. The Great Filter in particular is always such an interesting thought, because if this is ancient microbial life, it would really then need to be, like, thought about deeply why we're not finding complex life. Because if we can prove that we're not alone, we're not like the first and only civilization in the universe, here's proof of ancient microbial life on Mars, well, what happened, to prevent other civilizations from, sprouting up elsewhere that we would have probably at least seen inklings of by this point? What is stopping it, if there is anything at all stopping it? It's all just so big in scale. I don't know. I always find shit like this very cool when it is legitimately something worth getting excited about, which I do think this is. I really appreciate Anton's coverage of it. Again, I recommend the full video. It'll be in the description. And chat wasn't lying. Like, they weren't overhyping this. I did think it was pretty huge. It seems, to me, like pretty strong evidence of ancient microbial life, but I guess we'll see as more tests get conducted on it. I guess as many tests as they possibly can do from this distance, since they can't get it into labs here or anything. There's only so much available to them, but for now, I'll just try and keep my finger on the pulse of it. That's really about it. See ya.
He just hangs up.
That's probably smarter than the other guys. He just hangs up immediately like, this is not what I signed up for.
Yeah, hello. A very good day to you. Thank you for
I
connecting.
think we got disconnected. Hello?
Exactly. Yes.
Oh, whoopsie. Anyway, I was just calling to, I guess, use my Geek Squad services.
You already Geek Squad services, ma'am. Am I right?
Right. I think they were auto-renewed, correct?
Okay. Yes, of course, ma'am. You received the auto renewal mode.
Right. And now I would like
So what
to...
you decide?
Now I would like to take it... Sorry, is this the gentleman that I just talked to, or is this someone else?
Sorry?
Was I just talking to you, or is this someone else?
No. You're talking to the same guy.
Right. So you said that I already paid the $449 for my services. I'm calling because I would like to utilize the service right now.
Okay. You want to utilize your service.
Yeah, but right when I said that, the phone mysteriously got disconnected. So that's why I'm calling back.
Don't worry, ma'am. Okay, I can understand. So you say, ma'am, you want to renew the auto renewal plan mode. Am I right, ma'am?
Oh, excuse me, man. I have really bad. Mysteriously got disconnected. So that's why I'm calling back.
Don't worry, ma'am. Okay, I can understand. So you say, ma'am, you want to renew the auto renewal plan mode. Am I right, ma'am?
Oh, excuse me, man. I have really bad acid reflux. No, I don't want to renew the auto renewal. I'm saying since the auto renewal already happened and you already charged me the money, now I want to use the services that I paid for, is what I'm saying.
Okay, ma'am, I can understand.
Does that make sense?
You want to... Yes, I can understand. You want to utilize your services.
Yeah, I want to get help with my
Am I
printer.
right? Yes, you want the same amount, you want to utilize your services.
Yeah, I'd like,
Okay, ma'am, we
basically,
will do it.
I would like to use Geek Squad for its intended purposes, basically.
Oh, okay, don't worry about that, ma'am. If you want to utilize the services, so what you have to do, we have to first cancel the previous services because we're going to provide you the utilized services. Okay, so you have to fill up the cancellation form. Okay, so you have to be in the front of your computer for a moment.
Wait, so...
Okay.
But I don't want to cancel the services.
First, ma'am, you have to decide. You want to continue that services or you don't want to continue that services?
I thought I was very clear that I would like to continue with the services that I've already paid for. Is that not abundantly clear to you?
You continue the services you paid for. Okay, no problem. So, ma'am, if we are gonna give you the same service which you was taking, but first of all, we have to secure everything and check that all the services.
New phone.
you are
Who
getting-
dis?
No. Of your computer, ma'am.
Who am I speaking with?
You're speaking to the senior supervisor. This is David Martin. You're talking to, ma'am.
Oh, hi, David. How are you?
I'm fine. What about you, sir?
Ma'am, I'm
sorry.
I'm just calling to utilize the Geek Squad service.